I forgot the thumbnail. What a great start to today. Hello, Choco. Oh, they're all in a cluster. They're slowly eating through my supply. Oh. Hubble. I just realized she also has cameras on either side of her hips. I presume it was intentional. Hello, Choco. yen? 2 more, and then I should be hitting average. After that, it starts getting technically a little unlucky. But I've been hitting dolls early, so I don't really mind. This is 91 through 100. Okay. I'll check again. The fourth group for third. Oh?
私は民族学研究家クラネにござんす。ほう、あーたがかのお教授さん。貝塚に書き記しておきませんとね。
That voice is nice. Okay, just one moment. Okay, now to the actual story. After I use my keys. Oh no.
ガラスレンズの調整完了。
I can't remember if I attended to my
ガラスレンズの調整完了。
what's it called? Strategy? Survival strategy? Something like that. the rest of the dailies on my own. Or if anything, the fragment searches.
勝つこと、それが私たちの唯一の道。
I still love that line. Oops. Not that I'll use these, but sure. I only use polls on this account, I think. If and only if there's a banner with no chance of getting an off rate. I think I will start with EP first, as I normally do. These don't have many good options. If I remember correctly, the bosses who trust. Yes, something like this.
準備万全よ。
I feel like specialist might be best. Yeah, probably something like this.
出撃です。
I might struggle with the early stages. I think I skipped this one. Okay, up through here. Something like this should do. Wait, why did Sawyer switch targets? What did he switch targets? Huh. Okay, this is gonna be a little harder than I thought. Why do they keep targeting him?
最善を尽くすわ。
Who is he with the targeting? This one? I think this should be fine. I'm fine with this damage spread. I think this is fine. Sawyer doesn't have the highest hash rate, which is a slight problem. I think it might be easier to not use Emotep this round. I don't have a range DPS to target other mobs, which is a slight problem. Not the worst. I will say Sawyer by teleporting him up there. Rejuvenating him. Has he done a mark? Wait, what? What was that? Oh, that does like no damage. I guess I'll have him charge up first. Come on now. That didn't even work. Is he trapped? No, he's not. Jeez, Hubble splash is not enough. It's targeting that thrower is gonna be a problem. I don't know how to call them. I need a way to protect Sawyer as well. Maybe to Lizzy ult? Oh, there's a problem already. How is Sawyer dying so fast? Is there a factor just doing that much damage? Maybe just add a fodder unit like you. Kind of helps, but not really. The Lizzy's doing more damage. I wonder if Antonina's helpful. I just don't have damage early. I can kill the factor. No, not factor. What is it called? Raider. How good is this? Why does Sawyer keep dying? I might have to restart already. New plan. View will help by being ranged. I also think focus fire could work. I don't think that one is helpful. Okay. And here. Just gotta wait for the purge to fire. They haven't missed. Perfect. I think I'm not gonna use Emotep. With the battery and Emotep. Think I take this? Okay, same plan. Seems to be working well. Okay. Oh, stop kicking rocks. I think I'll hit more later. No. I think I don't want to visit the anomaly zone. I kind of want to ult, but I don't think I have a good ulti. I think I should have moved V away. It's gonna take so long. Oh, wait, Chelsea was blasting through a factory by hitting the rock. That's a niche case of it working. I don't think I'm strong enough to take those right now. I think I'll teleport Bonnie on there. Oh? I thought she had it. I don't want to risk it slashing Emotep. Nothing good. Skip. No. Probably just discarded. Okay, that's a restart. I need to teleport Senti onto the tile. The chassis lockdown. That thing didn't get a chance to move. No. I'm thinking whether or not I want to reroll. And I don't think I need to. I think I'm fine. I'm a little worried about this stage. But I think it should be fun. That Vader was really annoying there. Just keep blocking down the annoying diligence, I think it's called. And clear. I think I'll keep it because I don't remember how many of these I'm gonna fight. I probably can take this one. Upgrade. Victory attack speed is nice. These? I don't know how I'm gonna kill that refractor. It's like I can do chip, but getting damage on the modesty is gonna be annoying. There's so many. Huh. Maybe. like my options are pretty limited. My modesty will slowly kill itself, but I still need to be hitting it a lot. Almost gone. Finally. Whew. Okay, we're almost at the turning point. 250 coins and maximum eco. Oh, the second stage is this one. Okay, well, free money. Never noticed your ears flop, that's cute. I meant to teleport her. Also, I know this doesn't do anything on V, but it's a corner. Maybe something like this is better. Getting Emotep heal feels a little bit bad. Like I probably shouldn't have Emotep sharing the damage. It heals Bony more though, so maybe it's worth it. I don't know why I got that notification. I probably should turn it off. I keep getting GFL ones, but it doesn't say what it's for and they don't really mean anything. So close. Okay, I can rank up my shop stuff. What is this? Is that the charge wall? Yeah. Okay, this fight's chaotic. I'm partially willing to ult it because that patience is being really annoying. Okay, that's one threat gone. If he died. Close enough. Skill lifesteal. Think no. I might have to start rolling soon. I think when I'm at shop level 9. Maybe I will sooner. I'm slowly taking a lot of damage. Chelsea looks better. Just for overall damage. Single target wise is horrible, but oh dear. This front line is so strong. I think this is just about the best I can really do. Okay, never mind. So much bad stuff happened. I feel like I'm on the right track. I just can't burst this impactor fast enough. So maybe I senti ult it. Don't think they get to burst it in time, unfortunately. Keep it stunned. Okay, deathless. That's a lot of post-battle healing saved, which is nice. I'll go to level 9 now. Lose out on a little bit of gold, but it's fine. Next shop will be good. And if I need, I can roll one. Because I just need to make it through 2 more fights and then I have Hatsuchiri. Oh? Okay, there's no more of that punchy thing. Oh, I regret not rolling now. The hot one's almost more annoying. Why isn't the thrower targeting the farthest? Oh my gosh, the taunt! What is that taunt duration? Guess I have to target that first because it's effectively a silence. Why is it so difficult? It's like the permanent taunt is so annoying. Did I drop it? How is that thing still full HP? Gosh, Hubble's damage is so low. She needs more hash rate or something. This is slightly better. I'm just burning off. How do I do more damage here? Okay, I think the other spot is definitely better. I'm pretty sure Chelsea. It's better to battery than Hubble. I didn't mean to click that. I wanna see if we can get a spot down here. The taunt is so annoying. It's just a permanent silence. What the hell? What's Bonnie's pathing? I can kill the squishies. The only problem is this thing is basically invincible. It's almost like there's no point in hitting it because I just can't kill it. Oh my god. Finally! It took like 10 minutes. Now time to do it again. Oh my god. These are so difficult. Oh, almost there. If I can burst this thing down, there's a chance I can win this. Ooh, close fight. Sure. Okay, finally. I double clicked and it just so happened to be on the leave button. I'm actually so furious. Well, I guess I don't have that anymore. That sucks. I'm actually so annoyed. I clicked on it twice and it just so happened to be the leave button. So now I just don't have Hatsukiri. Do I actually retry the entire layer? I think I have to. That's so annoying. I'm gonna roll at like 7 instead because I don't want to wait for that long. That took so long and then I just... so infuriating. Now I have to do this all over again. I think I just wait. I don't know when I got this, but it's very helpful now. Oh my god, that patience is so annoying. Why is it just Hubble was always considered further? Is it always targeting V?
精肉よ先導せよ
This thing punches so often.
精肉よ先導せよ
Like, what the hell? Just one-shots Chelsea from full HP.
全滅コードを開始汚らしいゴミどもめ消し去ってくれる割れちゃった精肉よ先導せよ情けないこの高圧電車砲が動くぜ汚らしいゴミどもめ消し去ってくれる
Wait, why do the rocks count this time?
それじゃあ始めようか汚らしいゴミどもめ消し去ってやだ
Its health bar is even invisible. What the hell?
それじゃあ始めようか汚らしいゴミどもめ消し それじゃあ始めようか汚らしいゴミどもめ消し去ってくれるやだ
Oh, it's so ridiculous.
この高圧電車砲が動くぜ汚らしいゴミどもめ消し去ってくれる全滅コードを開始汚らしいゴミどもめ消し去
I'm still so annoyed that I double clicked. It's such a massive setback.
混沌なる悪意を制御し先導せよ。
I don't even think it's worth like Hubble ulting because I just get perma CC'd by this thing anyways. Okay, I'm hoping that's enough. Okay. Don't double click. Sure, I'll take the other one. I need Hatsu to not one-shot herself. Because the spot she teleports is random, and there's a 50-50 chance she goes to the wrong side. And I think I'm gonna just keep hitting the 50-50.
慣れた。
I think I have to tornado Hatsu because she gets one shot. What? I'm curious if the place like an Eve ult. I think I meant to wait until she's lower. I think that's actually right. I just need to ult then tornado her so she's invulnerable. Oh, so close.
ここでおしまい。さよなら。見られた。なんて情けない。
I don't think this is working. It's pretty close though.
それじゃあ汚らしいゴミどもめ。ここでおしまい。さよなら。みんなって情けない。
Oh my god.
どんな風に見えてるの？
That takes so long. I feel like we started in Helios. Wait, Hudson, what are you doing? Oh, there's 4? Sure. Okay, now it should hopefully be smooth sailing from here. Oh, I almost passed over that one. It was an event zone. I think this is a yes.
汚らしいゴミどもめ消し去ってくれる。彼女があなたたちを連れて。
Actually, no preacher. No, having no preacher is good. It's good from V. Oh, there is a function. Oh, I can't reach it though. Hmm. I don't know what I would want to get rid of. Guess I don't need those. Actually, maybe I should have kept it because V wants the attack speed. Because I probably have enough for 3.5k. It's just getting there now. Ooh, bloodthirsty much. Okay, time to sell two of these. Nope. Okay, advanced zone 1.
から安心して眠って。
Nothing here. I have most of my functions, but I feel like I'm missing a lot of upgrades. Okay, definitely have enough as long as I clear the boss now. No? I'll slowly get through it. Chelsea's just sprinting back and forth. Gotta remember to pick up the function. There we go. Hmm. 40 attack speed. I think I like the defense shred better. Okay, I think that might be all I'm getting. Give everyone a little bit of crit damage. I got this. Oh, finally.
彼女があなたたちを連れて行ってくれる。だから安心して眠って。
forgot who I was getting. I think it was Fern. Okay. I'm going to take a slight break just so I can cleanse my brain after that extremely difficult EP. Registering fragment searches and muting. I'll be right back.
装備このまま戦うんですか？このまま戦うんですか？フル出力で行くわよ。達成。探索開始。フル出力で行くわよ。データ採取完了。探索開始。フル出力で行くわよ。達成。ガラスレンズの調整完了。フル出力で行くわよ。データ採取完了。探索開始。任務達成。探索開始。暗闇を駆逐してあげる。探索開始。これをフル出力で行くわよ。達成。探索開始。フル出力で行くわよ。データ採取完了。これをフル出力で行くわよ。嘘、私やりました。これをフル出力で行くわよ。達成。目を閉じて夜風に体や額が撫でられるのを感じてみてください。
Oh, wait, why is strategic overview in the main storyline tab? Anyways. I know it's upgrade. I guess haste first would make the most sense. Well, I didn't think all my points would go away that quickly. I don't think I need to tune my debuff resistance stuff. Well, let's begin some story reading, what we're actually here for.
せいぜい楽しませておくんなまし。
Oh, well, I guess I have to wait. I'm opening up Google Translate. How do you pronounce this? Also, she's a folklore person. I assume it's Chinese?
去欧湖。
I'll assume that's right. Chi-Ohu, the best source of stories. What should we think of Professor Tiang of... I cannot pronounce Chinese. Nyanyan University Folklore Department. Question followers. 1040. Actually, I'll just try my best. I'm not going to look up every single one. If it's wrong, then... Oops, sorry. Question submitted. 2053. Oh my god, I can't count. June 12th? Anonymous. Thanks for the invitation. I'm on Brough Village and we just got off the plane. I'm from Nanyang University Vocal Department's 50th batch of graduates. Professor Tian commands tremendous respect in the anthropology world. However, anyone who interacted with him will be awed by the depth of his knowledge. Still, anyone who really interacted with him wouldn't get the stereotypical fair, elegant, and soft-spoken image of a university professor from him. He's pushing 60, but this crazy old man is a massive narcissist. Both his temper and daily habits defy common sense. He's known for only arriving a few minutes before a lesson. It's supposed to be over, but he managed to cover the entire lesson in those few minutes. It certainly sounds spunky enough. What a strange professor, and I'd imagine learning from him would be a nightmare. Nanyang University Campus, BBS, Random Chat Board. Wubba Lubba Dub. I heard old Tiang is thinking about retiring. Anyone know anything about this? RS_137. Supposedly he was diagnosed with early signs of Alzheimer's. I mean, he's old and he's been getting more and more forgetful during class. I'm an idiot. This guy knows what he's talking about. It's probably true since he hasn't been coming to classes much recently. He submitted a I need to Google this word.
Sabbatical.
Sabbatical. A period of paid leave granted to a university teacher or other worker for study or travel, traditionally 1 year for every 7 years' work. I have never heard that word before. It is also extremely specific. Sabbatical requests and said he's going to get a dog custom made for him to accompany him to fulfill his last wish before retirement. Oh, poor him. Oh? Order number A158657788G1. Product model customized EF-55 model. Product body type SSD55A. Product specification list omitted. Total of 112 items. Price quotation omitted. 4,187,588 yuan after tax. Does not include delivery and special transport fees. Estimated delivery time 2058 February 5th. Custom notes: you can't slack off with other specifications. You can slack off with other specifications, but make sure she's smart. I put all my retirement funds into it. Well, it sounds like something you do. Although, I put all my retirement funds into it sounds like some kind of elderly scam. Wait. Her hat is see-through, and there's a snake in there. Engineer, are you happy with the customization proposal? No, won't do it all. Where do you feel the problem will lie? If you ask me, a doll for academic research doesn't need a lot of purely ornamental design elements. I'm not looking for a fashion model. Also, I think her face doesn't look too intelligent. I like to think I'm pretty smart, so my assistant has to look smart too. About half an hour passes. And I'm getting on in years and don't like red meat. So I typically only eat fish. You have to. Alright. Another half an hour passes. Alright, understandable. Adjust to customize product to your specifications. Both Professor Tang's and the engineer's psychological fortitude are quite enviable. I mean, if you do want to make a custom-made doll that costs 7 million yuan, which I don't know how much that translates to in USD, I'd imagine you'd want it to be very to your liking. We made a lot of adjustments to the product per your suggestions from last time. We'll be going through the live trials now. About 2 hours later. Good. She's pretty bright, considering she could easily solve a question like that. I found the level of those 42 lab dolls I've seen before. We're glad you approve our bespoke product. Are there any other issues? It's the same one from before. The body still looks too good, like a model. Do you understand what I'm getting at here? Still, since she's smart enough, it's not a huge problem. He wants her to be uglier. Didn't you choose a specific body model? Three hours? You memorized the Shinken miscellaneous notes that quickly? Indeed. Oh, how does she sound like? I can't mimic her voice. Maybe when I listen to it more. Then let me ask you a question. What were the 4 base staple foods in Song Dynasty called? All grain or millet grain-based foods were collectively referred to as cakes. And what were their main types? Those primarily made of grains were called cakes. Those baked with flour were also called hot cakes. Those boiled in water were dumplings. Steamed ones were steamed cakes. And buns were known as carriage cakes, after the enclosures used to cook them. Being a human research engine is a basic requirement for any academic doll, it seems. Oh, what is her ult? Interesting. Is she still like a low level? No, she's 4-star. Her attack speed is a little underwhelming, to be honest. 2056, March 17th. When I first entered this field, I once visited a place called Mizue Village that didn't show up on any maps. There are many strange tales surrounding the village which have circulated for hundreds of years. Many mysterious things are said to appear where the great fog spreads during the full moon. That was the most bizarre thing I'd heard in my life, and it decided the path it would take from then on. The choice in your youth decide our entire life. I once tried to organize everything I'd seen and heard in Mizan Village into a book, but I was too busy with work to make it reality. As time passed, things about it slowly faded from my memory. I've forgotten many things, and perhaps I might forget it all soon. Mizune Village had been engulfed in fighting, and I had to go there with Zangyin before it and the mist around it fade. I believe she'll live up to Professor's expectations. When the double strikes chains, she just starts swinging her. I don't know what it's called. Thing shrine maidens have. Nora! Writer, bane of all green hairs. Ku'uhu, I think is how you pronounce it. The best source of stories. What should we think of the folklore volume, The Riddle of Mizue Village, published by the Professor Tang and his assistant? Follow-up questions. 12,258. Questions submitted. 2057, March 12th. Walia. Actually a goat, game developer. It's probably the most relevant folklore-related work in recent years. Considering the relevant academic field is barren these days, the appearance of work that is both professionally written and highly readable would draw the attention of the masses and would be quite extraordinary. Unfortunately, I heard that the author ended up crippled in the process of writing this book. On that note, please defer to my other answer, linked to the other page. 4,126 likes, 893 comments. Nora, bane of all green hairs. I happen to know something about the assistants of the Professor Tangs. She likes bragging about how to act professional and all that. And in the end, she wrote something that reads like a mystery novel. How should I put it? Perhaps it matches her standards. It is something like how her mouth says no, but her body says yes. 10 likes, 1,919 comments. Bane of green hair cited, and her name was Nora. I think that's what you call ratioed. 2057, June 5th, 2 months after declining to have prosthetics installed, Professor Tang officially retired from the university, owing to worsening Alzheimer's syndrome and inconvenience caused by the loss of both legs. What? Zangyin mostly used the royalties from the widow of Mr. Village to buy a lakeside house and spent the rest of his days there. Before he died, he turned over everything he learned over the course of his life to Zangyin University to make up for the regrets of his youth. Surely Professor Tang must have been satisfied to have made his dream come true. But Professor Tang wasn't the sort to be easily satisfied. We were teacher and student, as well as father and granddaughter. He wills half of the widow of Minton Village royalty to me. I then bought a car so I can take him out to drive and make his certain annoying black hair eat my exhaust. Ha ha ha! However, after our most recent trip, Professor Tang suddenly asked me, "Excuse me, miss, what is your name?" I couldn't reply for a very long time. Those were probably his memories burning up. Why are there 2 plus signs? Tell me why you want to join the Project Noah Club. I heard that annoying black hair came along too. So how could I possibly not be there? Also, I want my knowledge and memory to be passed out, so I'd be interested in Project Noah Club. Approved. Product code E55, product code XSD55A, product serial number EJ92517D13. Product activation date 2055, November 22nd. Product name Zangyin. Neural activation percentage 100%. E55, call name Zangyin. Verification complete. Welcome to Project Noah Club. Upon the ruins. I don't like this darkness. The beeping of instruments, the humming of the bed, the familiar sound of footsteps and sheet of paper rustling against each other. These sounds, my home. Old man, are you there? Welcome back, Zangyin. So I really did come home. And you should have told me earlier. Let's get the hell out of me. What? When did I arrive home? I don't remember it at all. Why have my visual modules haven't started up yet? Your visual modules have been damaged. My assistant is getting a replacement for you. The person who sent you back said you were hit by a human firearm. A gun. I guess I got caught up in the fighting after all. I lost some of my memories too. It's expected. I told you before, we can't fight, so it's very dangerous to go into combat zones. Sorry, Zangyin. However, the data you brought back is very precious. An old yet strong palm placed itself on my head and gently rubs it. I like that feeling very much. Don't expect me to forgive you without a couple of sticks of grilled fish. They've got to be the best kind, grilled mackerels. I'll have my assistant fetch some grilled mackerels for you as well. That's more like it. I'll wait here a little longer then. We need to rest. The mirth in his voice fades, and at the same time I hear the sounds of clothing, fasteners closing and buttons sliding into holes. No noises are a little slow and tired. They're nowhere as crisp and quick as they sounded like whenever I helped him dress and get his things before we went out together in the past. Wait a minute. You're going out? Right now? The flames of war will swallow up everything in the debris and history of the minor tribes will be wiped away in the same stroke. You need time to recover, but those tracks can't wait, so I need to collect and preserve the last vestiges of their data. Hey, am I hearing things? You're going into a war zone at your age? Weren't you the one who told me a vicious man doesn't stand next to a wall that's about to collapse? Wait, don't go. Please don't go. Listen to my assistant. Old man, you mustn't go. Can't you at least wait until I'm better? If anything happens to you, I won't be able to save you. You'll get hurt. Ricochets will punch through your spine. Little C won't be able to help you when I'm lying here. Nonsense. I'll be back with something tasty. You're old already, so why are you so insistent on doing something like this? Why won't you listen to me? Are you going to throw your life away to collect data? I don't get it. Is it worth it? Is it really worth it? My angry shouts echo only in my mind and with the sounds of reality. The door closes with a creak. Warning, activity restricted. Chassis damage at 42%. Calling for aid as recommended. Move! Stop blocking my way, this damn ductus. Activity restricted. Chassis damage at 42%. Calling for aid is recommended. Let me see. Let me move. Let me ask you why you're going through such dangerous territory, even though you know the risks. Suddenly, the doctor's performer is pulled away by someone. The memories have been called up, receded like the tide, and new information floods into my processor module. Looks I had a not-so-pleasant dream. Where am I? Target reactivation complete. Local systems are fine. State your name and sector of origin. An icy, cold male voice speaks from above. Zangyin realized that there is something pressed against her head. I'm Zangyin. My origin is a cloud sector. Oh, it's nameless. Good, your logic circuits are functioning normally. You may get up. Zangyin props herself up and looks around. She is surrounded by post-battle ruins, and she is currently lying in a sunken region among these ruins. I remember now. I entered the sector before I found the sector administrators. And before I found the sector administrator, something blew me up. Where is this place? This is Cyclops sector. Can you stand? Assuming your visual novels aren't effective, you should know that my leg is pinned. Any agent could easily get free of this kind of weight. I hope you refined your phrasing. All the Cyclops sector agents could require such a big chunk of sulfide operans as nothing more than a chunk of cream wafer. Typically speaking, an agent cannot leave their sector of origin. Before we discuss the rules, could I trouble you to exert those dainty hands of yours to help move this piece of rubble away? The red-haired agent looks at her, then moves it to breeze away. So, what's going on? Does it rain bombs from the sky here? You unlucky. A greater sanctifier's attack swept through this area and buildings were destroyed. We're rebuilding the sector now. Which was how we found you pinned under the rubble. Were you fighting that greater sanctifier? No, we were fighting our friends. Someone else was fighting the greater sanctifier. Cyclops really is a military sector after all. You're also eager to fight that you even throw it down with the greater sanctifier. Zangyin raises and checks herself. I'm not too badly damaged. It's really been limited to my clothing and some upward holes from my injuries. Compared to that... Hey, did you see a snake beside me when you found me? You know, the very small and very cute kind. As she gesticulates the air, Zangyin engages the appropriate cognitive modules. Agent accessory detected. Damage level at 85%. First termination mode had been engaged. Well, that's terrible. Even if I could fix you, your memory data would probably be gone. It's like I'll have to tell you a long story again. You were the only agent that survived You're a pilot survived. Whatever you plan to do, I advise you leave this area ASAP. So this fighting hasn't finished yet? The fighting can resume at any moment. Zangyin looks in the direction where this unfamiliar agent is looking. The stars are told in the sector, long buried under the ruins. The flames of war will swallow up all the traces, and the debris and history of the minor tribes will be wiped away in the same stroke. You still need time to recover. Those tracks can't wait, so you need to collect and preserve the last vestiges of the data. Battlefield. Place being rebuilt. The scenery is so familiar, just like that place Professor Chang went. This kind of place that old man is so bent on going on. Enough spacing out. Now that you know the situation, you should hurry up and leave. Wait! What is it? What else is there? Zangyin is briefly at a loss for words as she sees the suspicious look on the agent's eyes. The words she's about to speak catch in her throat, and it startles her. I need to stay here for a bit. A puzzled expression crosses the agent's face. Why do you need to stay here? Why do we need to stay here? However, Zangyin still caught in chaos after woken from hibernation. Collecting post-battle data? Ensuring my own safety, or... my friend's been destroyed, but its neurocode data is still intact, so I need to find a new carrier for it, right? Zangyin tries her best to conjure up a reason to stay from her confused situation. It isn't very convincing, but she soon recovers her forthright and determined demeanor. Verbal negotiations is her forte. It isn't an important friend of mine, and a guarantor for my safety. If I leave now, who will protect me if I run into trouble again? Are you going to do it? You may have a request to make, but Cyclops Sector cannot meet it at the moment. Oh, don't be such a stick in the mud. Look at it this way. If I stay behind, I'll be able to contribute to your efforts in some way. A win-win is the best way. There's no need for that. What about your battles, then? I mean, if you're going up against Sanctifiers, an extra hand would help, right? I doubt a doll that can't even protect herself would be any help in a fight. Isn't there an assistant system? Or maybe I could store code signatures? Isn't there something I can do? I mean, surely I can be a legal visitor, right? After being pestered by Zangyin for so long, a crack finally appears in the agent's blank expression. You're not an agent of Cyclops. You'd be better off elsewhere. Better off in another place. It just so happens that we have a way to communicate with him. Come with me. Zangyin lifts up her skirts and steps carefully out of the rubble and onto the intact flat room. The agent walks on without saying anything. The somber atmosphere following a battle seems to take physical form, weighing down on Zangyin's sensory systems. Even an agent can't escape the seriousness of war, can they? Seriousness. Nobody's smiling and everyone moves like they're seeking the highest efficiency possible. It's like our survival is the only thing in a world at war. That is our purpose. To fight and to live on. I know that. Are you not going to question our purpose? Dolls and resident agents are the same. We both act to fulfill the purposes that the humans gave us. If we wanted to complain about the unreasonable things in the world, there'd be too many of them to work through. Ultimately, it's just that our aims are different. For instance, I don't understand why someone would insist on going in somewhere to preserve the cultural information of this place, even if they knew that doing so would be very dangerous. There's no question that you're a doll from that place. What place? We're here. The red-haired agent comes to a halt, and Zangyin looks ahead. The ruins of the wall snake come out into the distance. It seems the wall that once stood here divides the sector in two. Although it's been demolished, it remains as glaring as stitches after his surgery. And in the midst of the wreckage stands a single intact building, in stark contrast to its surroundings. Is this a bar? The agent pushes the door open and leads Zangyin inside. Jin, I brought an agent from your sector. Thank you, Nameless. The blonde doll stands by the counter before bowing briefly to Zangyin and the red-haired agent. Greetings, I'm Jin, the Oasis supporter in the Cyclops sector. Huh, interesting. Wait, the Oasis' supporter in the Cyclops sector. So Jin isn't always in the Oasis? Interesting. Well, that sucks.
作戦は私も弓の準備装備問題ない。せいぜい楽しませておくんなまし。
The Cyclops sector, at the former site of the quarantine wall, Jin's bar. I'll leave it to you then. I believe Cyclops, I don't have the time to keep taking care of you. You too, Jin. Pick another building to set up shop. The bar's been hit by accident several times now. There's no guarantee as to when it'll collapse. Thank you for the reminder, Nameless. The agent called it Nameless, waves it off, and leaves the bar. I'm Zangyin, a doll from the Cloud Sector. Nice to meet you. I'm Jin from the Cloud Sector. Miss Zangyin, would you like a cocktail? Strong liquor suits the Cyclops Sector very well. I'll pass. Rather, I'm more interested in why someone is using etiquette from the British Middle Ages in the 2060s. The first order received after being rolled out of the maintain the elegance of the English gentleman regardless of circumstances. I am taking a picture of this. Just gonna save this picture as, oh no, he's British. You seem very familiar with such etiquette, seeing how accurate you were. Well, that is my profession, after all. So, are you the contact that the agent was talking about when he was telling me that I would be better off elsewhere? Indeed I am. The Oasis is Professor's private sector, and it takes in the dolls from the Cloud Sector who are lost and scattered through the Mercury Sea. Personal sector? It's safe there. Cyclops is a major Svarog sector, and it's got more holes in it than a colander right now. Do you not think the point is adequately proven by the fact that I can be dispatched to a place like this as an external supporter? That kinda makes sense. Another question. Is there someone in the Oasis called Nora? One of Nora's newly published novels just hit the shelves in the Oasis a few days ago. Tch, what the hell? Was I the unlucky one in the end? Zangyin pouts, but her expression visibly softens. She drinks the ice water Jin offers her and looks outside the bar window. I wonder how these words are supposed to fit together. The ruins of the walls stand under the darkened sky. Bullet marks and obnoxious black smoke stains mark its surface. Silent agents pass through the gap in it, with 1,000-yard stares in their faces. War does wipe away a lot of things. To collect and preserve the last of their data, right? Oh man, still can't accept your actions even now. Zangyin places the ice water on the table. The clear, cool sensation has banished some of the confusion of the nerve cloud. The images from her visual systems overlap once again with scenes from her memory. Still, I'll be able to understand you better if I say a little more, right? Thank you for the help you've given Nora and myself. However, I can't go to the Oasis at the moment. I still have something I need to do in Cyclops, and I plan to help bring the post-battle reconstruction here. So, don't tell the professor that I'm here. Wait, what are you doing? Jin's hand stopped moving, and he moves the screen over, in front of Zangyin's eyes. Lost all contact resignation. Reply. Seal number 217. Zangyin. The professor has already seen news of you. This is the Oasis response. You may proceed to the Oasis anytime you wish. You're being a little too quick, don't you think? Can you at least hear me out first? That's my job. Why, you? Are you a barkeep or an electronic watchdog? I like Jin. The Cyclops sector, at the former side of the quarantine wall, Jin's bar. Jin enters Zangyin's anxiety with nothing more than a calm look. Meeting the needs of a customer is every bartender's duty. The professor wishes me to bring back every lost doll we encounter as soon as possible. Although the current Cyclops sector is not suitable for long-term habitation. You're not even listening to me. Are you? Well then, by your own words, the fact that I'm here means I'm a customer too. Of course. Fine then. I'm squashed for too long and I'm starving. What would you like to eat? I don't want to give you a hard time, so some roast fish will do. What's some of your specialty, Miss Zangyin? Didn't you say you would refuse a customer's request? I'm just saying you might not be happy with the results. Zangyin sits at the counter and stretches. I understand. 1 moment, please. With that, Jin was chasing the bar's kitchen. It's not asking too much of him. Forget it. He must have some confidence in his skills since he agreed. Zangyin listens to the faint sound of a pressure cooker valves and other mechanical noise come from the kitchen. Listens to services surrounding. A pressure cooker? On fish? Why does it sound like the equivalent of microwaving meals to overheat them, no matter what it is, whether it be steak or other things? The shelf sounds like weapon racks. They must be original furnishings from Cyclops. using military-style furniture from a bar is pretty in theme with its location, but it doesn't look like anyone's visiting. When you get down to it, there's nowhere the bar would get any business if everyone's Cyclops were like that nameless. Gentle piano music echoes at the bar. Zangyin continues looking around and finds herself starting to feel strangely sympathetic. Pulling a bartender who doesn't get any business just sad. I should go check on him. Zangyin stands up and circles over to the kitchen door, then knocks on it. Jin, are you alright in there? Sorry, Miss Jin, but I'll have to... What? Sorry, Miss Zangyin, but I'll have to ask you to wait a little more. I think I smell something burning in there. If you really can't make it, then you don't need to force us to try. Alright, please wait a little. What are you making in there that needs me to keep waiting? That's a pressure cooker, right? You should turn it off. Are you rushing to clean up because you burnt too many fish? Not at all. The truth is, I accidentally burned my hand, so it's a little hard to move now. You don't need to push yourself that hard, do you? Is it so hard to admit defeat? Zangyin places her ear to the door and tries to listen to what's going on inside. The door trembles slightly with a voice from behind. It is still calm and steady. Drinks are things that make customers happy, and the same goes for bars. When he says that, I just imagine him rapping. Do you seriously not know the difference between teasing and an actual request? Is he making fun of me? Then you must surely wish to be happy, Miss Zangyin. To you, that would be like a spiritual cocktail. I guess that works. You didn't clean up inside? I'm sorry, but not yet. The door's vibrations seem to grow a little more intense. Is it an earthquake? Doesn't seem quite right. Perhaps it's because there's no way to shut off the pressure cooker. That's a bomb now. Zangyin doesn't bother sparing a little thought for etiquette and immediately push open the door. The acrid stench of burning fills her nose, and she sees Jin with a burnt hand on the old-style pressure cooker valve, whose gauge is well into the red zone. What are you doing? It's about to explode! I was trying to turn it off, the valve doesn't seem to be engaged. Perhaps the design is a little too old. Isn't this an accident? Yes. How can you stay calm at a time like this? Run! Zangyin doesn't spare a second thought before she grabs Jin by the sleeves and runs out of the bar, dragging him behind her. Just as they reach the main door and are about to leave the bar, the bar promptly collapses amid the massive explosion, burying the two dolls. The Cyclops sector, at the former site of the quarantine wall, Jin's bar. The red building that had been perfectly fine just a few minutes ago is now a pile of rubble. Meanwhile, the dolls are stuck underneath it, hidden by debris and unable to move. It's been less than half an hour since they got free of a situation like this. It seems like nothing good happens whenever I actively ask for killed fish. Still, wouldn't it be a good thing if you'd open your eyes to the dangers of the Cyclops sector? Why are you so damned obsessed with chasing me away anyway? It's as though the Bazi of you, nameless, and even the sector are all at odds with me. Bazi, you say? It's a Chinese expression. Are you Chinese, Miss Zangyin? Even a doll can calculate the Bonzi based on their production date. Got a problem with that? I think her name is also very evident of her being Chinese, but whatever. Don't let it get to you, Miss Zangyin. Everyone has needs of their own. We're simply trying to convey their respective thoughts to each other to the best of our ability. Jen reaches her hand out of the rubble and begins typing on a comms device with practiced familiarity. I've sent the rescue signal. Someone should arrive soon to help us. You seem so familiar with the process that it makes my heart ache. You flatter me. I'm not flattering you. Honestly, it would be better if you could just slow down a little. Forget it. It's not important. Don't derail my train of thought. Certainly. Also, that is so funny that they could climb out of the rubble. Jen, are you still there? You didn't blue screen, did you? Then the answer Zangyin gets is silence. Jen, I'm not thinking anymore. You can talk now. Alright. I did not, in fact, blue screen. Your reaction logic makes you wonder if we're still in the beginning of the 21st century 60 years ago. Why do you say that? Back then, dolls and pepper scents didn't exist yet. AI had only developed to the point where people could ask, Jin? And the AI would respond with, I'm here. My sense of autonomy does not work in that way. The moment you step into my bar, you're my guest. And that makes it very easy for others to bully you. The truth is, not many people do that. Most customers come to a bar to unburden themselves, to have me listen to them and then mix them a drink. Customers like yourself are very rare, Miss Zangyin. I'm not surprised. It sounds like most of you just want to have their water drawn. Having their water drawn? It's a regional expression. Do you know what a well is? I believe there's a certain sentiment among winemakers that they insist on using well water for the most mouth-feel in their creations. Also, wells are a common element in Eastern horror movies. Indeed, they're an unfathomable object of mystery able to provide life-giving water, but also capable of taking life. If you compare human heart to a well, and emotions flowing up from within it would be its water. A very cunning comparison indeed. It seemed to resonate with you. In reality, I had customers who wanted me to hear their stories and then custom make a drink for them. I didn't understand the meaning of such activity then, but after listening to your account, I'm beginning to see. What they wanted from me was to mix a drink that was similar to their emotions. They would see themselves in the drink, then consume it and be at their peace. That's not strange at all. Whether it's folklore or service industry, they both get by through reading the flow of people's hearts. Yet we are but dolls. What are you talking about? We were created by human beings, so we're part human too. We are tools for humans responsible for playing roles in their stories. No, we are the continuation of the human story. Is that like how Alco is responsible for drawing out all sorts of stories? And in that case, what kind of story do you want to write in Cyclops with Zangyin? I just wonder just standing with that old man of a side, thinking when he rushed into a war zone to save its culinary data. Even though he knew he'd get caught up in the fighting. I'm a doll, you know. A doll. If even I got all smashed up, then what did he think he was? Rambo? Rambo. He was just a folklore studies professor that couldn't even hold on to a chicken. Didn't he know what that meant? What would have happened if you hadn't gone? Zangyin falls silent and looks away, leaning against a piece of debris that doesn't stick out so much. The place would have been engulfed in flame of war, and there wouldn't even be ruins left, to say nothing of any other traces. Meanwhile, the chain of legends we had been following all that time would have been broken. Zangyin looks past the heaps of rubble up to the sky. Her memories return to that day. The old man gently rubbed Zangyin's head and bade her farewell. Well, all she could do was grumble impotently as she lay in the darkness. Is he still around then? Yeah, he's still alive. And he brought back the information he was looking for just like he wanted. With the price both of his legs. I have no way to judge his decisions, but I believe he was prepared to deal with such an outcome. Or at least he was resolved to. How about yourself? Me? The Cyclops sector is still in danger at the moment. New fighting might break out at any time. You should be aware of that too, so why do you insist on it staying? The first time we went through a rough region with Professor Tang, I was disgusted and terrified by the ugly practices there. But after learning about their history and difficulties they faced there, I gradually came to understand them. Your disagreement stems from a lack of understanding, which is why you're trying to employ a similar solution in order to understand Professor Tang, is it right? A similar solution, Have I missed the mark? No, you're right. Frankly speaking, I hadn't thought that far ahead when I decided to stay. But you've given me an idea. Perhaps a similar solution might help me close the gap with the old man. I decided to preserve something, record something, rescue something, and restore the original face of the ruins even after the threat of the war. It seems you finally figured it out. I've just figured out what I'm going to do next. Also, this way I'm sure that even the red-haired chap will let me stay on. What kind of drink would you like? Why did you mention that all of a sudden? In many places, people drink to a success. Isn't it a cultural practice? Is this a roundabout way of showing your approval? I thought you'd continue insisting that I shouldn't stay behind. The procedures for registering a lost doll are too simple, so there might be a few errors in the process. I'm pretty sure Professor won't mind if you hung around outside for a bit to make sure there aren't any loopholes you missed. Huh. Well, she can't see Jin's face, Zangyin laughed nonetheless. Speaking of which, we talked for so long, but why are we still stuck under this rubble? Help is on the way. Didn't you say they'd be here soon? As you know, being too precise will give a customer false expectations, so you tried to calm me down with vague words while also getting my story out of me and seeing if you could convince me? At the very least, help is really on the way now. With some great effort, Zangyin turns her head over and her eyes go wide. You regional expression! You're unreliable as your fish grilling skills.
力した結果です。
As time goes, oh, as time goes by, Zangyin starts to feel dizzy. I can smell something. My head is spinning. You wouldn't have the regular wine here, do you? Fortunately, we don't carry. This is a perfect you. I believe you're simply lacking in opera supplies, leading to lowered functionality. Last on a point, I heard an interesting rumor. I'm so hungry, but I refuse to eat that grilled fish. I'm sure I'm feeling dizzy because of the smell of regular wine. Oh. The Cyclops sector, a Jin's bar. The demolished rubble has been excavated. Remus watches two dolls which have been rescued from him, his face unreadable. So you're telling me that you did not, in fact, set off a bomb here just now, but instead you used an ancient pressure cooker to grill fish, causing it to explode? Could you please not repeat that every single time? My intellect module takes a hit every time I hear it. Recording unplanned actions is a basic principle, lest you end up being flagged as a regular agent. Let's take you, for example. Your instance on staying in a sector to which you are not native is one of the hallmarks of an irregular agent. Please don't emphasize that anymore, .jpg. Wait a minute, just gonna look at you either, right? So am I the only one you're trying to chase away? The Oasis and Cyclops have signed a mutual cooperation pact, and as a member of the Oasis on dispatch, I have the right to be stationed here. Then I can apply for that permission too. I can even help perform file restoration and rebuild the sector. Even so, are you still gonna drive away a folklore researcher even after seeing the current state of the Cyclops sector? Remus first bound subconsciously looks at the ruins around him, as well as the agents working upon them. What are you getting at? Cyclops is currently rebuilding after disaster, right? Well, given that I've seen on the way in less rebuilding and more bulldozing the ruins and building anew on top of them, if you don't take any appropriate measures to protect and preserve the ruins, would that mean the rebuilt Cyclops sector will have nothing in common with the old sector, other than informational data? It's different for me. Whether it's data preservation, restoration, or senior recreation, a cultural expert like me is the most professional person for the job. The Cyclops sector doesn't need any of those things. Agents don't care about the past. Nimbus suddenly stopped speaking, as always thought of something, and then he glances to the side. I don't know if I spoke a key phrase or something, but I get the feeling of triggered something. Preserving the past, recording history, rescuing civilization, attempting the restoration of original appearances and ruins, that is cultural experts calling. No matter how you splice it, you wouldn't go to the shop to buy something new if you could mend a familiar household item, right? It'd be expensive and hard to use. But you just demolished the house. Nimbus grows quietly. He seems to have been shaken. Also, I won't spend too long here. I'll go once I fix Little C. I told you before, right? With Little C, I essentially have zero reason fighting the power without an agent to assist me. If you had to help an allied agent who can't help We can't fight to leave the sector. You would have to spend someone along with them, right? In that case, why don't have them help me fix Little C so we can help you fix the sector too? Oh my god, I choke on rice. It's a win-win situation. Got it. Nameless's slightly unfocused electronic pupils sharpened up again. Indicating with a mutual system between the Oasis and the Cyclops sector. I'll help you repair your aging accessory Little C, while you will need to help us rebuild the sector. Once your repairs are complete and the agent's accessory can function normally, I'll escort you out of the Cyclops sector. Any objections? Why are you so eager to chase me away anyway? Alright, that'll do. Give me 5. Nameless slowly raised his arm, pausing twice along the way because he doesn't understand the meaning of the gesture. Zangyin doesn't seem bothered by it and swiftly claps her hands together against Nameless's palm. It's a deal. I'll send someone to help her build the bar afterwards. You and I will go look for Liv. Olivia? For the professor, or for the administrator, in order to apply for permission to stay, as well as solve the problem for your Little C. Winces. What's with you now? My hand's got numb. Oh, because of the high five. Oh my god. Okay, I need more water because my throat's down. 1 second. No storage section. Village Cyclops Sector's Administration Center. Greetings, Miss Zangyin. I'm your host, Monitor 101. Your access request is being processed. In roughly 3 minutes, you'll be able to meet the administrator and complete the residency procedures. We'll wait here then. Speaking of which, I never asked your name. Are you just nameless? You don't need to know. You don't need to know. That's a quite exotic sounding name. It's Sorry 002369. What kind of name is that? Sorry 02369. It's a serial number. I don't have a name. Remember those random numbers at the end? The numbers of the times they've been reset. Let's just call you nameless. Fine by me. I don't understand why you're so obsessed either. Names are very important. We all brothers' names like remembering an individual from a tribe. In other words, when humans even name anyone, they might as well call themselves Homo sapiens. 150 billion and 2, no? Was that billion? 1,000 million. Yes. I can't believe you did retort or carry on the conversation. You'll make me come off as an idiot if you don't play along, you know. Your explanation makes sense. Administrators don't use a serial number. She has her name. That's more like it. What's she called? Her name is Tasha. Tasha! Sounds like a nice name. Persons ahead in Q0. Please enter Miss Zangyin. Let's go. Sorry 002. Zangyin looks inside the room for a source of the voice and sees a gray-haired female agent sitting at the desk. Hello, Administrator. It's not often that you bring guests along of your own volition. Looks like you're getting along well with the Oasis. Are you the new member of the Oasis, Miss Zangyin? Nice to meet you. I'm Administrator of the Cyclops Sector, Olivia. Olivia! Hello, I'm Zangyin, a cultural researcher. Zangyin extends a hand for Olivia to shake. I'm quite interested in what you wrote for your reason of staying. To restore the original face in the Cyclops Sector. Unfortunately, I've been quite busy recently. If you get the chance, perhaps you can discuss your proposal at length later on. If you need my help for anything, you can also contact Monitor 101 over there. She'll relay your message to me. Olivia swipes on a virtual screen and an electronic pass falls from it. Then she smiles to Zangyin. I hope you enjoy your stay in the Cyclops. See you again, Miss Zangyin. I thought Nameless said her name was Tasha. Because I remember they were twins, Tasha and Olivia, but I can't remember what happened. I'm pretty sure one died, but I can't remember the name of the one who died. I got a message, but I'll answer it later. Turns out how the Cyclops Sector's administration works. She's gentle yet efficient. I thought she'd be a blockhead like you. However, Nameless remains silent in the face of Zangyin's teasing. Speaking of which, is Tasha her nickname? That doesn't seem linguistically correct. No, she is not Tasha. Huh? The Cyclops have another administrator? Yes, actually. Nameless's expression turns a little gloomy. Is something wrong? Miss Zangyin, according to your attorney, you headed to the database to look for information related to this repairing agent accessories after this, right? Please come with me. Alright, let's go. She doesn't know. The Cyclops Sector Administration Center's database. I don't know why we so hard. This is the most highly classified information that Cyclops has authorized its allies to view. While certain top secret information is not included, most weapon data can be found here. One router of device is this little C of yours. Little C is a snake. Understood. One moment, please. The screen changes and rapidly scrolls past a series of compressed, highly detailed blueprints before starting. Finally, segment 1, which it enlarges and projects before Zangyin. This is a BOA 3 submachine gun, originally developed by the Zima Corporation. Cyclops used the base design to. Let us see, isn't a bow or anything. It's just a snake. A very small. Pardon me. Misunderstood. Have a look at this then. This is the Rattlesnake 4. Revolver! Originally designated by the Talent Heavy Industries. Cyclops altered his base design and... Stop! Let's see, isn't a bow or a rattlesnake or a gun or a cannon. It's a snake! A snake! It moves. I got that. It goes hiss and all. It's very cute and a very small snake. Do you? Zangyin angrily imitates a serpentine motion with her arms. I get it. Monitor 101 brings up an image. It's a QR code, the aggressive Ultimate Life's biological sector if you need it. This face is so funny. Let me try. Monitor 101, are there any...
Yeah, ma'am. There he goes. Bye. Bye.
That's my cousin. Are there any reptilian bionic military drones in his database? Look for something similar to Hummingbird Scout drones or Black Widow Spider-Mans. No appropriate matches can be found, but we can develop one based on specific requirements. Do so then. Activating Bionic Military Drone Development Program. Simulation Project for Braden Reptilian Form Snake. Please submit the neuroclot data required for the drone. If there's no appropriate data, the program will perform an equivalent exchange. Here, this is Little C's data. Neuroclot data registered. Not developing. Just dial-up noises. That's it? Yep, need the rest to Monitor 101. You can stay here for the time being. I'll help you rebuild your sector. I promised you that earlier. Zangyin doesn't give Nameless a chance to refuse and immediately leaves the database. Passing the former location of the wall, the two of them arrive at the other side, which is exceptionally run down. There's a plaza amidst the rubble, and Nameless comes to a halt after Zangyin brings Zangyin in place. This'll do. Please provide me some room whilst I'm going to work. Actually, there's no need to do all this. All I have to do is wait in the data center for Mono 101 to make a new servant form corpus. I think that means body. The Cyclops sector is by no means a safe place right now. There are many problems left over which haven't been taken care of yet. But you're here, aren't you? You won't let me get hurt. You. Rather than play the role of a broken vector repeating the word no, why don't you come and see what I can do for you? How about that? What do you want to show me? For instance, Botherwin now shows no sign of broken walls, so it must have been a venue hall for some sort in the past. It was a training hall. In that case, going by Blueprint's original appearance shouldn't have been like this. Zing shows a sketch of the hall. The notebook she always carries with her. Where did you get those blueprints from? I saw them in the databases just now. The blueprint was open when I went inside. You really will go to any length to stay here, won't you? Thank you for your praise, but there are some limits to what I'll do. For example, I'll never eat canned rations you have here in Cyclops. If the diagram is correct, then you can try to fix it using basic mode. I can. Nameless creates Amaranth and reconstructs the framework of the training hall. What kind of training did you do here? Was it cheating or some free sparring? It was divided up into sections. The shooting section was here. I thought so too. Lots of horizontal bullet marks there. Do you still remember when marks were on this pillar? I do, but why? Then tell me where they were. Then add some where. Nameless sadly follows her guidance, changing the training hall one step at a time. Several hours later, the plaza has been restored to an expansive training hall, and the two of them are standing in the middle of it. All we need is a roof. What do you think of my handiwork? You spend most of your time on the pointless details. In terms of practicality, it's barely passable. Hey, didn't you think it's time you start acting like a descendant answered? Say you're actually feeling right now. Nameless looks away from her and around himself. His electronic pupils sweep over the deliberately aged facilities and equipment. However, if your goal was restoration, then you most definitely are an outstanding expert. For the moment, I thought this place had never been caught up in the fighting. Just looks like it had when she and I were training here. Like nothing had changed. Folklore customs are essentially ascendant versions of habits. Things you're accustomed to carry those memories with them. Don't you think it's something better than something new? I'm very grateful for everything you've done, especially this trip. But we had an agreement. Once Lizzy is fixed, you will leave. Hey! Nameless shrugs off the wave of nostalgia and is watching over him and makes a call, ignoring how Zangyin is rolling her eyes at them. Monitor 101, how's the development going? The development program is finished running. While there are some minor deviations from the NeuroCloud installation process, on all it falls within acceptable range. Good, send it over to us. We're at. Nameless flinches unconsciously, as though he needs to wait and calculate the name before he can speak it. We're at Tasha's training hall. Huh? Tasha? Access verified. Tasha's training hall. now airdropping the military drone. Not long after, Zangyin and Nameless look up as they hear a whooshing sound, and a shadow engulfs the two of them. Varys shakes. As the dust settles, a pair of Ophidian eyes that glow like lanterns glare at the two of them. With the communicator, Modern 101's introduction is still going on. After consulting the neurocloud reciter provided by Miss Zangyin, we identified several areas which did not conform with the requirements of military weapon and performed several upgrades and alterations. The most vital factor being its size. Zangyin ignores the voice from the communicator, because right now her attention is focused on Little C, with a creature that should probably be called Big C. Nameless, do you know the biggest problem that folklorists face? What is it? While all human cultures and civilizations develop differently when they're placed in different environments, do you know a principle that highlights? Before Nameless can answer, Zangyin takes out a weapon with trembling hands. The same neurocloud can grow in dramatically different directions and placed in different settings. For instance, now that you put my little stake into something like this, do you think this neurocloud will be entirely unchanged by the experience? The response to Zangyin is a thunderous hiss. Oh, there's an edge. Interesting. The Cyclops sector, and main rule number 3, Natasha's training hall. Irksey has been subdued after a hard fight, but the two have not left yet. It wasn't even a combat thing. Zangyin looks down on Nameless, who's squatting on the edge of the plaza. Meanwhile, a clock seems to have passed. Peter Nameless calmed the middle. I lost. You see, that's the true nature of a snake. What's with all those modifications you made? Snakes are no good if they're too long or too aggressive. The important thing is for them to be nimble, light, dexterous, so they can wing between obstacles. The longer a snake is, the more easily they get hurt. And the more you have to spend a lot of time repeating memory thinking about where to put it. I understand. Nameless sighs, and then looks away from the screen of a compact retro gaming console, where it displays an eye-catching "You died." And this game is called Snake, I believe. Very good for teaching the basic concepts of guerrilla warfare. How? Games are fundamentally preparing for battle, but later on they drifted away from their original objective. So you're saying humans invented games in order to prepare for battle? Sure, kids chase each other around and play fight just like animals learn how to hunt. It's instinct. Zangyin wears around the game console in her hand. But as civilization progressed, games branched out more and more. Some of them tended towards violence and competitions, others favored strategy and calculation. And then there were those like this, where you leave a record and start repeating as a way of competing with yourself. So you're saying we were born for the sake of becoming a part of a game played by humans? Of course not. Games nowadays have a different meaning of the games from the past. However, that's good too. Human instincts tend towards fighting, but their hearts are inclined towards peace. Which is why the course of history is filled with twists and turns. Other examples of this besides games? Zangyin is feeling much better after winning a clash with Nameless for the first time. She holds up her game console and lightly taps its side with her fingernail. The most traditional example of this would be the Chinese Dragon Boat Festival. It started out as a way for people to remember a great man called Ku Yuan, but in the end it became a festival for everyone to rejoice and became merry. Isn't that an insult to the deceased? Meh, the more misfortune people experience, the more they crave happiness. So they trample the dead Ku Yuan suffering and sought their own happiness in the day of his demise. If that great man who threw himself into the river wanted people to spend their lives in miserable depression, he would not have become a great man. That's a wise quote. Why the humans always said, "Hey, Ku Yuan," was to respect him. Humans and agents aren't the same. They can't be reset easily. Even now, this technology that allows you to copy the brain. Very few people actually make use of it. It stems from humanity's fear and respect of death. We fear and respect death. It comes up in the culture in many places. It's the very first thing that humans acknowledge as absolute. Zangyin raised an index finger in front of nameless. Once you die, you can never come back to life. What does that mean? It's like increasing in difficulty or something. If there really was a creator, perhaps he would think of it that way. After all, if humans could die and then come back to life over and over again, mistakes would need to be remembered. If life were not the most important thing one could stake, then humans could try again and again and not need to fix their mistakes. So they're willing to accept the fragility of life in order to remember the mistakes? I still don't get it. From the information in the database, humans still kept making old mistakes again and again after paying such a heavy price. They place themselves in danger over and over. Perhaps this is where humans differ from ourselves. But it's like I understand why, when life is so precious, he still insists on risking himself. Zangyin's voice trailed off. Nameless's gaze rested on the wall of the training hall. A somewhat faded nameplate that reads Tasha looks back silently at the two of them. Using something that doesn't come back to remember one's mistake sounds like it would be meaningful to living. But what of the dead who never return? Perhaps it's not fair. The dead are the dead and they tell no tales. However, unwilling they might be to accept it, people who see things that are alive. That's why humans made me. You. Oh yes, did I tell you? I'm a cultural researcher. My job is to document and preserve all the trials humanity has made, as well producing cultures and historical materials that once existed. What I seek is proof that they once existed, be it through familiar homes or objects passed down when deceased. The most intellectual which humanities use intangible existence to convey an intangible bond. A formless bond. She sees a somewhat lost look on Nameless's face. Zangyin's eyes twinkle and she smiles wickedly. I have lots of video records. If you let me stay here a little longer, I can. Nothing do. You're so stubborn. Zangyin throws up her hands. The reason why you're staying in Cyclops sector is to carry out your purpose. What is your appointment? You're not an agent of Cyclops, so you have no obligation to do so. I don't know. You don't know? Yeah, I don't really understand the value of what I'm doing. I don't understand the point of taking risks to do so. But someone else did it. You know we could have died, you'd be rushing the battlefield all for the sake of recovering cultural information that could have been worthless to a bystander. now, I still don't understand why I didn't. What did that have to do with the Cyclops sector? I'm the fruit of his research. I've inherited all the knowledge he had. If I can bring life back to the Cyclops and heal the scars of war, then perhaps I might come to understand what he was thinking. Things here aren't as simple as you think they are. Neither should I let an outsider take care of the sector's problems. Before Zangyin can respond, Nameless stands up. What you said has meaning to me. Think of it as thank you gift then. Saying so, Nameless hands a gorgeous-looking cube to Zangyin. What's this? The sensor amplifier module. If you need to control a big snake to help you fight, let me help you save some operands. I told you, I don't need a clumsy big C. Don't just make decisions for me on your own. So you don't want it? What's the point of rejecting something as good as this? Who knows? It might be necessary during an emergency. I'll take it. With a flick of her wrist, Zangyin tucks the shining cube into her sleeve. Let's go. Let's head back to the database. Submit all the seed's information again, and we'll see if we can restore it. Sir, silence is up. But we found a data trail from an unregistered agent. Sir? In that case, I'm busy now, so I'll go collect the data from you later. If Nameless isn't around, I can question the locals about stuff. Sure, no problem. I'm more the way to the database so I can go by myself. See you tomorrow. Nameless fell silent for a moment upon hearing those words. If the situation permits, I'll see you tomorrow. With that, Nameless turns away and vanishes into the ruined streets. I'll be right back. I didn't realize we'd all play that. At the Cyclops Sector Administration Center's database. Miss 101, are you there? Monitor 101 timidly pokes her head out in response to Zangyin's call. Are you looking? Oh. Huh. Are you looking for Monitor 101 or Sortie Miss 101, Miss Zangyin? Oh, yeah. Nameless isn't the same model as you. I was looking for you, Monitor 101. I came to resubmit Little C's data. Alright. Data entry complete. I'm sorry I couldn't help you out before. Oh, it's alright. I was the one inconveniencing you. Everyone from the Oasis feels different. That's right. I'll get closer to you like this and start figuring out what's going on in Cyclops. Speaking of which, Monitor 101, are there many types of agents in Cyclops? Well, individuals are capable of various specific functions. There are only two main types of agents in Cyclops. Typically, we call them monitor and battle types. So, that means you have two administrators, right? You can say that. Yeah, one is Olivia and the other is... Wait, how'd you know that? Who's the other one, Tasha? Nimbus told me. I only saw Olivia today. Is Tasha not in? I actually told you about Tasha? Why didn't he explain it to you? Explain what? Tasha's not around anymore. It's not as though the information is confidential. You'd have found out eventually if you stayed here longer, Miss Zangyin. I let you know, the monitor agents and the battle agents had different tasks. The monitor agents would help fight each other, while the monitor agents were responsible for recording data and keeping the situation under control. Later on, the battle types started becoming more overzealous in carrying out their commands, to the point where they ended up becoming hyper-aggressive and even attacked the monitor types. Did such a thing really happen? Yep. British Sanctifiers set up the quarantine wall in Cyclops, but that didn't solve the problem. It was only when everyone from the Oasis came and the quarantine wall was broken that Olivia managed to correct the battle types, who had become too obsessed with fulfilling their commands. Surely she could have used that ability sooner, right? Or do you mean Olivia could only do that because she received Tasha's administrative permissions? Only a full set of administrative permissions could correct the commands. But for some reason, Olivia didn't reset Tasha after that. Using something that doesn't come back to remember one's mistakes sounds like it would be meaningful to the living. But what of the dead who will never return? Perhaps it's not fair. The dead are dead and they tell no tales. Did anyone ask Olivia why she did that? Sorta 002 asked her once, but even he was stonewalled. As for us, Sorta 002, nameless. Judging by your tone, it must have been very unusual for him to not get an answer, right? Yes, he was once Tasha's attendant, and very popular among the battle types. Thankfully, she did not say among us. We all thought there must have been a bug in Olivia somewhere, seeing as her name was submitted many requests to reset Tasha, but Olivia didn't approve any of them. So that's why he asked me about those things. Hang on, if he's Tasha's attendant, then why does he have the authorization to manage the battle types? Currently, he's in charge of a battle of the most elite battle types. He handed his permissions over to Olivia after the last request to her failed. Olivia's been very busy for the past 2 days because he handed so many permissions over to her. Zangyin knuckles her forehead. That seems pretty strange. He didn't oppose her until the end, and instead handed over most of his permissions. Could it be? No way. You don't look well, Miss Zangyin. Yeah, my binders's alarm is going off. Your group is at a function? If you're not feeling well, would you like me to go get Mr. Jin? That's just an expression. How could you... such a thing actually exists? No? Wait, you do have a point. Jin might actually know more about this, which means you can verify my guess. Like you, 101, I'll go look for Jin right now. But I didn't do anything. That's fine, there'll be stuff after this. I might be overthinking this, but Could you help me apply for permission to speak with Olivia? Yeah, I can. Meanwhile, the former side of the quarantine wall at Jin's bar. Man. Hello. It's been perfectly restored and repaired, though it's not been damaged at all. As though it's been never damaged at all. We have skilled warriors who are skilled at destruction, and engineers who are adept at restoration. Thank you for keeping in touch. This is today's ice water. Amos picks up the cup by Jin's hand by reflex, but then he puts it down again. Give me something alcoholic today. What would you like? Though he's somewhat suspicious, Jin takes out his shaker without hesitation and prepares him with a drink. Something stiff, the stronger the better. Then I shall use the water of life as a base to make a cocktail that burns you like it burns the fires of war. But is that alright? You've never ordered a drink from me before in all the time you were here. Once I thought ice water could cool the effervescence desire of my neuroclub, but I was wrong. Nameless picks up the glass, as I was trying to see someone's face in the rippling liquid within. You know what I'm thinking, don't you, Jin? Your feelings were what told me the answer. I never thought you were going to try and calm me down before secretly informing Olivia. I've been watching your hand all this time. No, why would you do that? This is an internal matter for the sector. So it should be settled by the residents of this sector. Without judgment, going with the flow, it's precisely because you have these qualities that I'm at ease with letting you stay in Cyclops. If you're a friend in the same mindset as you, I wouldn't need to chase her away. Do you still wish to chase her away even now? At first, I wanted to have her leave before everything started, but it's too late for that now. Olivia has made a fatal error, and I want to reset her as soon as possible. Fortunately, my specialty is ambushes. Chandler listens to him as he pours the drink into his glass. So you made up your mind? You would never have asked that question before. What that wine glass holds isn't just a drink, but a part of one's life. Are you really sure you want to do this? Jen takes a lighter and a flame ignites, illuminating Nameless's inkly black eyes. Of course. The moment he voices determination, Jen lights the cocktail. Nameless raises his glass, as though making a toast to someone. Actually, a friend of yours has said something I liked very much. Be it through familiar homes or objects passed down through the deceased, the most instinctual wish of humanity is to use a tangential existence to convey an intangible bond. I may not be human, but I approve of that statement. Tonight, everything will come to an end. Nameless wipes the flaming glass and downs it in one gulp. The glass lands the bar counter with a crisp click.
みんなが努力した結果です。作戦
ジンがお使いいたします。
教習武器と物資の点検完了です。
準備装備弓の準備はもう
これより人生の調合を。
Wait, isn't that a joke about Zion? Because I know she says something like that, or she does like a groan. The Cyclops sector, at the former side of the quarantine wall, Jin's bar. Shortly after Nameless is left, Jin hears the sound of footsteps approaching once again. They fixed it up so soon. Cyclops agents sure are efficient. Repairing a single building is easy. Repairing the entire sector is the hard part. Welcome, Miss Zangyin. Are you planning to have a drink? I know, but it does. Zangyin takes out the cube. Some manipulation later, Pixie wails and lands in front of the counter. Looks like it needs a glass of soothing Long Island iced tea. You know what I was about to do? Accepting a customer's feelings and consoling them is my job. What about yourself, Miss Zangyin? I don't need anything. I don't want anything to eat other than grilled fish either. I see. I'll go make some now. Wait, no, don't! What's the matter? The bar has been reinforced, so even if another explosion, it won't affect business. I see. Well, that's fine, as if. How can you nonchalantly talk about something so frightening? I'll get to the point. Jin, do you know what that Nameless is planning to do? I don't understand what you're getting at, Miss Zangyin. I was only planning to try and trick you at first. After hearing you say that, I'm sure of it. What do you mean? His foot dropped. This bar of yours is built at the quarantine wall. There's no way you'd miss anything but the battle types we're planning. If you really didn't know about this scheme, then you wouldn't have asked about what happened with Nameless, instead of just flat out denying. You're equipped with an excellent logic system. I hope you'll forgive me for this, because protecting customer privacy is a principle of mine. I will not volunteer any information on them except at Lady Olivia or the Professor's request. Saying so, Jin pours a Long Island iced tea has been mixed into Bixie's mouth and gently rubs its head. A look of delight crosses Bixie's face and the savagery in his mechanical eyes gradually fades away. Similarly, I would not mention anything about Zangyin and Little C, though should anyone show interest. Even if the sector was with a plunge into fighting, that's simply the course of the Cyclops sector. Even if you get involved in the fighting, that's my responsibility. Zangyin sighs and rests her forehead on her palm. Pixie has tossed around since now, but has now calmed down and affectionately noses Zangyin's hand. You can't solve all problems just by withdrawing your emotions, Jin. It's just like Big C. If I hadn't subdued it enough, you'd fear of your drink. Could you be certain that your bar could have been remained intact? Your drinks can only give Nameless temporary shelter, but once its desires are overwhelmed with the numbing alcohol, the dangers they bring will be far beyond anything we can imagine. Miss Zangyin, if you're referring in this matter, if interfering in this matter is your intention, then why do you not allow the agents to choose to walk the path they want to walk? Because I know the kind of loss it entails. If things were meant to unfold naturally, the Nameless wouldn't have needed to save me twice, or to chase me away. Perhaps he was simply doing his duty. Okay, I'm sorry I just got distracted by something, but these bottles of alcohol on the left or the right here are absolutely massive. It's like the table is too close and everything just scales a little bit too big. But it could just be me. Whether it's because of his duty over intentions or was forced to, the thing he's done won't change. He saved me, and so I'll think of a way to save him, even if it's not what he wants. But if he isn't willing to listen to his suggestions, will you force him? If I can win, I'll force him to accept my proposal. Winner takes all. I believe that's a custom among the battle types. And you are confident of winning, Miss Zangyin? It doesn't matter if I can win or not. I still have to go. Jin takes back the glass Zangyin had left on the table. Through the glass, he sees her face, but also a familiar figure. However, the activities of the Sanctifier still pose a threat to us, so I fear this may not be the best time to make a move. We still need to press forward even if it's dangerous. The Sanctifiers will attack us and the One Room dolls. I hope the Oasis can become a safe haven for the thousands so we can return to reality. But right now, we need to bring back our lost family. Kind of similar to the professor in certain ways. The professor? Yep, venturing into the mountains even though you know tigers live there. I believe there was some Chinese saying along those lines. The professor must be quite something if even you were making a face like that. Still, we can't talk about them just yet. I've got some more pressing things to do. Be it their familiar homes or deceased or objects passed down from the deceased. The most essential which of humanity is to use a tangible existence to convey an intangible bond. I believe you said something along those lines. The stopping name was your wish. I haven't thought that much about it. Perhaps you could say that. Zangyin raps on the table. Someone anxiously Jin, on the other hand, chuckles quietly. I don't even know what that means in the context, to be honest. Before today, Nameless only ever ordered ice water, and never requested that I mix a drink for him. Huh? I saw that you and Nameless were doing at the training hall today, while I was waiting for the bar to be fixed. Do you know what the place that once was? Look at my soul. I need water. Tasha's training hall. Are you saying? If you're so inclined, you can go there after Cyclops' sun is fully set and wait there. Tasha's training hall is near main road number 3. And if you go ahead from there... Is he going to the admin center? I couldn't possibly speculate on that. Zangyin hums and picks up Big C, preparing to leave. That's enough for me, thanks. Hang on, Miss Zangyin. It's already evening. What else do you want? If I'm not wrong, you haven't taken operants ever since you were rescued. Perhaps you might need a resupply of purified operants to help you in your any future endeavors. Zangyin follows Jin's line of sight. The drink cabinet is behind him. One for the road, then. Alright, I'll make an section just this time. Just don't disappoint me too badly. After Zangyin relays her guest and her request to Olivia, the latter muttered to herself for a while. Thank you for sharing this information, Miss Zangyin. My name is an outstanding battle-type agent. If you want to stop him, you'll need to be prepared. Saying so, Olivia brings up some heavy mil-spec weapons. I'll just take them for now. I don't know how to use any of them. I'll take them. Later, you're ready to move out at any time. What are you thinking about later? I was thinking if an agent can't come back anymore, then they'd already be dead, right? We can't let her die like that. Was her wish really what Olivia said? She wanted to rest? Wonder 101. Miss Zangyin, you've seen the data for the big snake? Yes, just replicate this set of data. Actually, I suggest you make some modifications to it. For instance, you can install a new module of anti-ballistic armor plating, as well as dispersing the operant stories within it so it doesn't lose excess operants if its bodily integrity is compromised. Battle types and monitor types are completely opposite ways of thinking. It's definitely military sector's way of self-improvement. Hello, I'm Olivia. Hi, Olivia. I am Jin. Would you happen to know about the battle type plaza which my friend Zangyin is headed? Yes, Zangyin has already been briefed me about the situation. Are you worried about her safety? Ask her to either ASAP or ask her to keep a close eye on Plaza number 3. The Cyclops sector, at Jin's bar. After Zangyin leaves, the bar once again settles into a tangible silence. It's a little too quiet. He opens the record player and fills the small bar with the sound of a piano piece. The music pours to the air, but it doesn't help his logic cortex feel better like it usually does. A sea of emotion fills his mind, like how the life story of the customer who once poured their hearts out to him linger in his head. I can't calm myself down. Perhaps I should play another record instead. He goes from one record to another, changing strange emotions in his heart. And his thoughts follow the music as they drift to the just recent past. Lesser Sanctifier lunching at Jin suddenly disintegrates. Thank goodness we managed to catch up, Jin. Are you hurt? Thank you for your concern. That was a very timely rescue. It's been a long time, Miss Persicaya and Professor. Great news, Professor. Your neurocar integrity is very high. This isn't a suitable place to talk. I understand. Let's concentrate the Sanctifiers might arrive at any moment. Let's head back first. The cloud sector has no fixed position anymore. Where will we go back to? To the Oasis. A new home the Professor has prepared for us. The Oasis Command Center. He actually says that exact line, I'm pretty sure. That's either his obtained quote or his join team quote. I'm trying to remember how to say it. I mean, it's Japanese, I'm not gonna remember. Professor, you don't look too well. Would you like an espresso martini? It allows you to enjoy the fragrance of alcohol lifting you up, making it suitable for those who must grapple with problems late at night. I'll have a glass then, thank you. Jin mixes the drink and places it beside the professor, and watches their face. The Oasis doesn't have much manpower. Perhaps you need some kind of computational assistance. Well, we're decently staffed for now. Things will get better once we find land, whose forte is with calculations. People are withdrawn to things that are like them. From my experience, people coming to the Oasis, the same principle holds true for dolls and sectors. We should focus our searches on computational related sectors. I believe it to be more efficient that way. However, the activities of the Sanctifiers still pose a threat to us, so I fear this may not be the best time to make a move. We still need to press forward even though it's dangerous. The Sanctifiers will attack us in their wandering dolls. I hope the Oasis can become a safe haven for the dolls and we can return to reality. Right now, we need to bring back the lost members of her family. Well, since you made up your mind, allow me to go with you to assist with the healing. Jin could tell you the Professor is a very unique person. He was slightly different from that other professor he had met before coming to the cloud server. They were keen, but not anxious, despite the Oasis' limited resources, and everyone's given up on taking in more dolls. Professor, it seems Miss Lizzy has agreed to the exchange quest you mentioned earlier. However, Cyclops is currently rebuilding itself, so they can't build an interaction channel right away like the Blossom sector can. She suggests that we send a doll over as liaison for the exchange of information. Jin, would you be willing to accept this task? Why did the professor ask a doll to do this? They could have just directly ordered him to do it. That was not a formality, but a genuine question. Jin knew very well that the professor would allow him to refuse. Of course, meeting the needs of a customer is every bartender's duty. After he loses himself in his recollections, Jin begins cleaning his glass and bartending utensils by reflex. Zangyin is similar to the professor. They don't say people because they're programmed to, but because of something beyond their programming. Be it their familiar homes or objects passed down from the deceased, the most instinctual wish of humanity is to use a tangible existence to convey an intangible bond. A wish. Jin polishes the mixture in his hand with practice ease. If I had a wish too, and I wanted to make it come true, what would happen if I added a new ingredient to an existing recipe? During his contemplation, Jin moves out to take a bottle, but he has forgotten that the record sleeve that he took out is already sitting by his hand. What a dreadful mistake. My apologies. He apologizes on reflex and bends down to tidy up his mess. The spilled drink spins over the ground, and he sees his own face in the tiny puddle. The gin in the drink stares at him, its mouth opening and closing. He hears his own voice speak. The new recipe will also be an excellent cocktail. Meanwhile, Zangyin is running down in main road number 3. I'll make it right. The sun hasn't set yet. I need to hurry. Gotta go faster. Memories of the past flash continuously through her mind. Professor Ting's smile, his crippled legs, and the way he sent her off every time after them. I couldn't stop Professor Ting, but I've got to do my best to stop Nameless, even if I have to use that. She grips the glowing cube tightly and picks up the pace, running towards the dark night.
これより
みんな大丈夫だった？勝てば無駄遣いじゃない。
I don't know why I'm scouting. The stages aren't hard enough.
これより
ロックオン。敵撃退しました。
What a waste of an ult.
探索。みんな大丈夫だった？ガラスレンズの調査。勝てば無駄遣いじゃない。
I've already read that one before.
人生
みんな大丈夫だった？
Night falls in the Cyclops sector. A squad of agents advances steadily across the half plaza that once belonged to the battle types. Stop, Monitor 104. Verify the conditions ahead of us. Sir, no abnormalities detected. The other monitor types have not made any unusual movements either. Good. You're the only monitor type here. And only you have the authority to perform integral investigations. I hope you understand the weight of your responsibilities, Monitor 104. And to give you... needed to give me a sit rep once every minute after like this. Understood. This time, we have to get Tasha back. Nameless nods. The other battle agents remain silent and carry on wordlessly. Hey Please wait. I'm directing an unknown agent reaction up ahead in plaza number 03. An unregistered agent? Wait, could it be? All of you, take over here and wait for my signal. After giving his orders to the agents, Nameless heads for the plaza. Zangyin is waiting there. The breeze blows, the night is clear. Cyclops' night really takes me back. The path I toward the moon myself and think where it'd be traveling next. So you came here to just look at the nighttime scenery. This area is still very dangerous. You ought to be standing at Jin's location until you find an appropriate frame for that snake of yours. And watch you sneak past the bar and assault the admin center. The air suddenly freezes as Zangyin says those words. This is an internal matter for your sector. You don't need to concern yourself with it. Indeed, it is an internal matter for your sector. The thing is, Nameless, you helped me out with many things, including Little C. More importantly, what you wanted in exchange was for Cyclops to be rebuilt. We're only halfway through. Surely you can't make any extra demands from me, right? Extra demands? What kind of misprogrammed nonsense are you spouting? That certainly makes sense. Coming from someone who hasn't had a drink before. The first drink gets them totally slooshed. Nameless, even the average monotype English knows you don't get along with Olivia. Do you think Olivia won't be on guard against you? Was it Jin? Jin is not the point here. I checked up on Cyclops' history. Olivia might be a monitor type, but her fighting power is on the same level as Tasha's. You guys haven't thought this through. You don't have enough of an advantage. I know that. Olivia's an administrator, and that she's stronger than me. But I still need to try. You want to bring Tasha back. What the hell do you know? I don't have time to waste on talking nonsense with you. Step aside, Zangyin. This is a matter that concerns the survival of Cyclops. I spoke about this with Olivia. She told me it was Tasha's last wish. Shut up! Nameless suddenly raises the voice and his facial features contort in anger. That's just a lie told by the living. By Olivia. Dead men tell no tales. Doesn't that mean we can only believe the living? You said it yourself, don't you? We head through familiar homes or objects passed down by the deceased. The most instinctual wish of humanity is to use a tangible existence to convey an intangible bond. My very existence is proof of Tasha's wish. But step aside, Zangyin. The animal grips his weapon tightly, and he takes a fighting stance. You're a guest of Cyclops. I don't want to hurt you in the relationship of our sector that it has with the Oasis. So stop wasting my time. So it didn't work, huh? Then let's start the battle type way. Winner takes all. You're going to challenge me. Just you. Just me. And the help you gave me. Zangyin takes out the cube, bolstered by Amaranth. The cube slowly expands and multiplies in the form of a giant snake. Go back, Nameless. Maybe I just need some time to explain it to you later. It looks like you're dead set on trying to stop me. And it looks like you've stuffed your fingers in your ears. Pixie, let's find out. Okay, anyways. I had to make that joke. Okay, I have a small confession. You might be able to hear it, but my throat is getting more and more sore. I will do my best to finish up the story, because I believe I can get through it. But the instant I finish the story, I have to go. It just hurts a lot. Or rather, I probably won't talk during the challenge mode thing. But at least I can do Nameless's voice because I normally can't do male voices. But because my voice is starting to become a little raspy, it's starting to work out, I guess.
陣が落ち
教習武器と武器教習装備準備弓の準備はもう済んでるよ装備問題ない
これより人生の調合を。
ガラスレンズの調査
新たな勝利の祝杯を。
ガラスレンズにみんなが努力した結果です
Jin looks thoughtfully as he holds a Tamagotchi that Zangyin gave him. Tamagotchi. Why does it sound so familiar? I'm pretty sure those are small backpack charms because I... Oh no! A Tamagotchi is the pet thing. The little digital pet. Oh, that's so cute. Thank you for your gift, Miss Zangyin. But why a Tamagotchi? So you can raise an electronic puppy with it. No matter what, the gratitude is there. Why do you have to take shots at people when giving them a gift as thanks? And now I have the hiccups. Great. On the side of the Cyclops sector, number 3 main road, at Plaza number 3, the sound of clashing explosions tear through the night. I found your weakness. Ugh. The moment Nameless raises a gun, Zangyin speaks quietly. Lizzy, touch your style. Huh? A huge snake hisses and Amaranth's blocks rapidly stack up, blocking Nameless with bullets. Don't push yourself, Zangyin. Your weaknesses are too obvious. The snake is powerful, but the recovery time between each attack is very long. He attacks the large snake as he says so, destroying the illusionary cubes one after another. Same goes for your defenses. Every time you fine-tune your defense to resist bullets, it does no good against other things. The heavy shield smashes the savage serpent's fangs. It connects with Zangyin's body, sending her flying. The huge snake coils up at her landing point and catches Zangyin in its coils. Nameless doesn't press the attack, merely watching her stand back up in the snake's help. For the last time, I advise you leave Cyclops immediately. Zangyin doesn't reply, and the snake coils around the cube, taking up a battle-ready stance. Why are you so obsessed with this? You barely know anything about our history. You're just a scholar flipping through it. All you did was destroy a simple structure and listen to some stories. Do you understand the meaning behind these things? Do you understand what every single word and symbol of every single little character detail means to us? I don't understand, but I'm in the process of doing so. Are you still trying a crude wordplay at a time like this? Are you trying to understand? Are you kidding me? Cyclops isn't that simple. I'm not talking about Cyclops, Nameless. What I'm saying is that your actions are helping me understand Professor Tang. Professor Tang, the traces of a culture are about to be consumed with the fires of war. I think that you would protect even at the cost of grinding himself to dust. What are you talking about? Everything you're doing is to fulfill the prayer in your heart, to protect the thing you cherish. Since you know this, then why are you trying to stop me? Wait. Oops, oh, yes, I understand and I accept it. But you know how arrogant my previous thinking was. I couldn't even fix a house without your help. But here I was, thinking help restore an entire sector. If you understand, I'll step aside. If you think you can toss it back through battle, but I've seen the results of that far too many times. The fighting will destroy even more of the sector's traces. And the first trace to be destroyed will be the one that you... What? Will be the you that left Tashabat left behind. Zangyin wipes the blood on her face and looks at Nameless. Nameless can sense a determination in her eyes. In the past, I didn't know why the old man fought so hard because I didn't think it was worthwhile. But now, I have a goal that's worth it. I'm going to protect the history here and fix it. Not reset it. Even means a battle, and I have little hope of winning. You'd be the first to be reset. The cloud sector where your blueprints are is nowhere to be found. Zangyin takes in a breath, as though she's recalling something. And then she laughs quietly. Just as celestial bodies never cease in their movements, so should a gentleman never cease to improve himself. If you don't get it, then just pretend I said that you made your fate with your own hands. I'll protect you, and through the action, I will protect the Cyclops, which has been through the files. I hate these cross-friendly notifications. I need to find a way to toggle them off. The files are for... I've been through the fires of war, which I bet ought to take a step forward. I'll do it, no matter how unlikely it is that Isaac can succeed. You are utterly impervious to a reason. Nameless takes a deep breath, and ripples of operant fluctuations course over his body. I should never have allowed you to swing my neurocloud. The Cyclops sector doesn't need to be fixed. Once it was reset, everything will return to how it was. A timeless fighting spirit ignites itself in Nameless' eyes. And upon seeing it, Zangyin responds with a curt bark. I thought she was gonna, go woof for a second. Big C! The terrifying construct coils up and bears its fangs in bloodlust as Zangyin speaks. The moon remains hanging in the night sky, coldly looking down on everything. In the Demon's Temple of Battle, Zangyin is doing her best to keep herself calm. He is heading left. What does he plan to do? Even with the combat data Olivia gave me, I hardly have any live combat experience. Calm down, Zangyin. Calm down. Just the big snake deploys a force field. Zangyin retreats to the edge of the plaza, avoiding the ground that has been blasted to an unevenness by gunfire. However, Nameless immediately catches up and blocks off Zangyin's course of retreat. He's aiming for and my footing is unstable. Big C, go 100 floors up! There's a crisp sound of a collision as Zangyin leaps into a flight of stairs, in midair which had been conjured up into Amaranth. Just as she is about to bombard Nameless from above, she sees Nameless raise his gun from where he's standing beneath her. And is sitting duck in midair. Just as Nameless opened fire, Zangyin throws herself off the Amaranth stairs and narrowly avoids the bullets. Constant incarnation of mankind's technology development, and so am I. We were born with a self-same root. Why are you in such a rush to fry me? I'll give you one last chance. No, I'll give you one last chance. If this drags on, your chance of victory will only diminish. Battle types often conduct nighttime exercises. Did you think a live here will notice us? Anyway, I thought your only words were harsh. Turns out your actions are too. It's just my basic nature. The big snake's tail sweeps around Nameless. Nameless raises its shield to block, but the tail suddenly extends and smacks away the gun in his hand. This is my chance. Moment Zangyin rejoices. Her vision goes black. Nameless tosses his ballistic shield aside and charges straight ahead. And before the big snake can defend her, he grabs Zangyin by the neck and flings her to the ground. Without a controller, the big snake instantly collapses. Your snake is just like that game. It gets stronger the more scattered operates it absorbs from the surroundings over time. Perhaps I really wouldn't have any chance if it gone on any longer. Nameless. I won't kill you, but I won't let you leave my sight either. Hello? This is Nameless. Monitor 104, send me a copy of Emergency Restraint Program. 104? The other end of the transmission remains silent. Something is not right. A gunshot suddenly rings out, and Nameless rolls to the side and into cover, taking Zangyin with it. Who else can it be in the Cyclops sector? The clouds move across the face of the moon, forming a column of light that illuminates the newcomer. A white-haired girl holds a gun that had just been knocked out of Nameless' hands, taking aim at him. Olivia! As Nameless speaks, his full voice of hatred and resentment. Jin speaks as well. Can you move, Miss Zangyin? Zangyin struggles to her feet and runs off, holding her throat. Nameless! I already told you the reason for it. So why do you insist on doing this? You think I believe your lies? Natasha have abandoned her mission in order to rest forever. And here I thought you knew her better than me. Stop talking in circles. Where's my team? I took charge of them by force. Not with your vaunted administration permissions. I didn't use any administrative permissions to reach an understanding with Tasha. Take this. Olivia tosses the gun she's holding to Nameless. Since you won't believe me, we'll settle things a battle-type way. If I lose, I'll reset Tasha. If you lose, you do as I say. Fine, you're on.
たわいないものです。
みんな大丈夫だった？
これより人生
勝てば無駄遣いじゃない。
The battle such as found us. We can't let them interfere with the battle between the living and the nameless. Fight!
これより人生
Also, I'm confident in my ability to read adults, so I wanna see something. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I'm not really sure what causes the bug people talk about, where they have to keep toggling off auto ultimate. I enlisted Olivia fighting an intense battle in the plaza. Why not sit on the steps for the time being? I forgot the gavel used to be there. Where I am now, it's all the same no matter where I sit. Despite saying that, Zangyin still chooses to sit on top of the spot where Jin cleared and watches the non-stop flashes of firelight and fighting in the plaza. So you're just going easy on me just now? Nemus is the best of the battle types after all. According to the agreement between Olivia and I, she should have come 10 minutes or later. Did you contact her ahead of time? Taking everything and analyzing the situation with my stock and trade. You really are like one of those tangies who deliver messages. Usually men who praise themselves like that end up eating humble pie immediately afterwards. Too bad this isn't a story or movie. If such a thing did happen, I hope it'll take place a little later. Right now, I have to look after an injured customer. Right. I'm not gonna drink anything. Your drink tastes horrible. I see. Jin tears out a shaker and scatters the liquid into the air. Refined, purified opera and scattered from within, falling on Zangyin and easing the wounds she took during the battle. What's this? It smells nice. It's a simple recipe. 25 grams of full-fat milk, 4 ounces of distilled water, and 0.75 ounce of vanilla syrup, stirred with ice. The taste is sweet, enriched with a faint hint of sourness. It's the ideal choice to lift your spirits after a battle. So it's basically baby formula? Oh my god, it is. There's actually something else I'd like to correct. Don't change the subject. I did not contact Olivia on orders from the professor, or on orders from anyone else. It was simply my wish. Oh, and why did you suddenly think things through? Miss Zangyin, I recalled you said, the heart is like a well. Did something finally open yours up? Perhaps. Many people have tried to pour wine into mine over years to create a water source, and now I've noticed the presence of water. Wow, that sounds so cringy. Thank you, Miss Zangyin. Once this matter is over, I intend to thank the person who drew forth this water. And who is that? You'll meet them too. They are the professor of the Oasis, Nizumi. I believe that but from asking them to make greater use of me, the only way I have to thank them will be having them sample a new cocktail recipe. You mean that milk powder just now? Certainly not. The professors and all may appreciate the intricacies of alcohol. So you're saying that I don't look like an adult? I've seen many girls dressed to the nines who visit bars while posing as adults. Hardly any of them manage to succeed. That's some good experience in this subject. But you gave me an alcoholic drink earlier. This must be your adventure. You saying I hated alcohol earlier, right? How could that be? I would never be that wicked. However, that might not be necessarily the case for a messenger Tengu. me when you talk. Don't look away, you. It seems the battle between Miss Olivia and Nameless has come to an end. Their shaking struggle has finally come to an end. Zangyin follows Jin's line of sight and her eyes come to rest on Nameless, who is down on one knee. Nameless lost.
これより
ロックオン。はい。みんなが努力した結果です。
The Cyclops sector, Plaza number 3. Nameless kneels before Olivia, supporting himself with his shield so he doesn't completely collapse. Even the administrator, the monarch, has such outstanding combat skills. I've lost. Send me to where Tasha is. You want to be destroyed? The loser should meet such a fate. What will happen next time? And after that, all the way until the humans return again. You and I will. But how about Tasha? I've already told you her wishes. Was that really what she thought? Olivia closes her eyes. As though that battle happened just a moment ago, Tasha's voice echoes in her ears once again. Olivia, sorry, I'm a bit too tired. Did you know, when Raven built the wall, I was kind of relieved. Because as long as we never met you again, you would never have to see me. After I went, I became like a monster. Please, don't resent me. Don't cast me back into the cycle of bloodshed. I'm content. I've had enough. My dreams have long been fulfilled. Tasha told me that she was tired of all of this. She had fulfilled her dream. And she had enough of the process of doing so. I'm sorry if you think I'm lying, but I can't betray her last wish and bring a new iteration of her into the Cyclops sector. I know. I always knew you weren't lying. I just couldn't accept it. But the person who had been leading us in a battle all this time had suddenly turned away from her original goal. Restless and Nameless rests his forehead on his shield hand, his voice low and hoarse. Tasha, I want to hear her say in person, the battle is over. Olivia looks at Nameless and extends a hand to him. I won't kill you. The dead leave a legacy behind. You and I are both her legacy. A legacy, huh? I don't want the things such as left behind to vanish forever. There are many things in Cyclops that we have to do. So be my agenda, Nameless. With that, Olivia reaches out to Nameless. I'm sorry I can't hear your voice. Nameless doesn't answer. He simply struggles to his feet and takes her hand. The moon rises high in the sky, and Olivia's voice echoes all over Cyclops. The sortie 02369 and all agents in the Cyclops sector. The battle is over.
撃退しました。
1 week later, Cyclops hosts a celebration. Oh, this looks so nice. Let's establish a holiday to commemorate all the ancient casualties in the past. And Tasha, Blue won't be coming back. I'm surprised, Miss Zangyin. I didn't think the proposal would actually go through. That wasn't my idea. It was a wish of many agents. I never heard them express a wish like that. Well, folktales don't come from being forced, but the earnest wishes. Even if no one speaks out loud, they'll unconsciously influence people. When the first person makes a move, the others who resonate with them will end up being infected by that wish and follow suit. Over a long time, customers are born. In other words, a simple accident can turn a well into a river. Just like how wild rivers eventually flood to the sea, feelings have always been things that can resonate with others. That which swirls in a shaker isn't always a drink, but the customer's rich and varied life. Oh, that's a good metaphor. It didn't come from me, but a foreword and a bartender's manual. I'm impressed by how folklore and drinks could connect in this way. In that case, you having the professor sample your drinks? I shall find a way to bring myself to relegate him with some significance during the festivities. Jin smiles. Before that, there is someone who is looking for you, Miss Zangyin. Zangyin turns to see his nameless standing not too far away from her. I haven't seen you in a week. I don't know once and you and Olivia were doing overtime together. Is it all done? None yet. However, I came to offer a flower, since it's an occasion to remember her. How do you feel about all this? As Zangyin says this, she produces the flower as well and moves to the end of the line of agents. Nameless accompanies her. It's strange. It makes me think of that Dragon Boat Festival you mentioned. It'll be putting this flower in the place where she once fought. She won't receive it. So it's just me telling myself that as long as she hasn't been reset, I won't stop thinking about her. That's the meaning of a holiday after all. I think this is why Professor Tang took such risks to record that culture. As long as everyone remembers the deceased, then they will continue to exist in one form or another. Still, I don't quite understand why Tasha chose to not return. Perhaps she didn't want to see us anymore. But we still need to keep operating. And even miss her. What would you do if she truly didn't wish to be remembered? Then she can tell me that in person. Or perhaps one day I'll come to think the same way as her, and my data will be sealed like hers. When that time comes, perhaps we'll meet again under the sea of data. Did you know Nameless? What? You must have said similar things in the past, and I trusted their hope to their next lives. They come to the front of the queue. Zangyin lays her flower in front of the plaza's memorial plaque. I don't understand what the next life means, but in the future, this place will become only a place inside where your flowers grow. That sounds good. This place is too bare, there's no romance in it, so there'll be a flower patch the next time I come. Have you thought about what flowers you'll grow here? When the traders come again, I'll ask them if they can bring some seeds from the ecological sector or the art sector. We'll decide then. You said next time you come. So you're preparing to leave? I'll be going after taking part in today's proceedings. Jin is annoying, but he is right in one respect. I can't change Cyclops. What? You clearly made a key decision. No, you made a decision. All I did was speed things up and made the process look slightly less messed up. I've done everything I can for the Cyclops sector. After this, I can return to reality as soon as possible and meet the person who is important to me. And who's that? There's nobody more important than family. He doesn't have much time left, so there's no telling when I'll be able to see him next. Every time I think I understand a concept you brought up, you immediately bring up a new one. Maybe I've inherited one of the Professor Tang's bad habits as a teacher. Many of his students complain about it. I won't complain about you. Oh, this is yours. He takes out a brand new cube. And this is for your request to ask Monitor types to make a little sea for you. I hope it'll protect you until you reach the Oasis safely. I'll try it out afterwards. If it's no good, I'll bring it back and have you guys remake it. Certainly. Zangyin takes out the cube and makes a leave to the memorial site. Zangyin, wait. Is there anything else? When you go, I'll probably be busy working with Olivia. So right now, I want to tell you something. Zangyin looks at him cautiously, waiting for him to continue. Cyclops will always welcome you back until you can return. Please show me your flower patch next time you meet. Half a day later, with no area outside the Cyclops sector. So, this is the person who's meeting us? Yes, is there a problem? Yes, is there a problem? Oh, come on. Comic repetition has long since been outdated, you black parrot. Beside a room in your present. What did you sound like? Nah. Beside a room in your present self-perception might have made it look like material. That doesn't match what the professor told me. One moment, please, I need a check. What did the professor tell you? Show me. Hang on. Oh. Zangyin shows up a message. The message window, a mocking smile on her face. Now, which giant cat wrote on the request form that she was afraid that something would happen to be specifically requested to come along? Oh, that strange cat just worried about a thing who couldn't live without a grilled fish macaron. When you come measure up to me meow or two in that way, I can't take a pity on you and not make this public. Let's talk about something else. I've got some excellent material from this. Oh? The present situation at Cyclops reminds me of the time I saw your review of my first work. How the third-rate script made up the whole cloth. It's true. I wasn't too mature back then. Oh my, the wind's so strong. I couldn't quite hear that, you know. I said it was true I wasn't mature back then. And after that, many of my fans and I went and did an in-depth study of that culture. I'm sure you actually admitted it so validly. I suppose it's a good thing. I cannot deny that film production populated far eclipses that of this thesis. And media and academia each have their strengths. That doesn't mean I acknowledge your standards, you know. A third-rate script doesn't surpass muster. Then you better not ask me this. Things starting up from now. Why don't you toughen yourself up and go to the Oasis yourself? I will go myself if I have to. I have been to many places with my own little sea by my side. Saying so, the serpent form composed of beautiful cues bows into existence beside Zangyin. I keep getting the feeling I've lost out on being eye-catching. But this is in the first round. Shall we compare destructive power then? Let's see. You can easily smash the big rock over there. Saying so, Zangyin orders Big C to crush the big rock over there. However, the rock does not disintegrate like she expected. Instead, it splits open a white opera and gush forth. This stuff looks a little familiar. Kinda does. It's kind of a lesser sanctifier, I believe. Detecting offensive signal. Now summoning reinforcements. Coordinates are before watcher on the edge of Cyclops sector. Oh dear. Don't talk like that has nothing to do with you! Run! Screams and wails fill the null area. And they linger in the air for a long time. Okay, time for this challenge move. Wait, what are offensive strategy? Oh, over Fresnel MVP.
これより人生
目的地へ向かいます。これで終わり。任せて。ウサルはこれで終わりだなんて。
Whoa.
探索開始。
これより人生の調和を。
I think I might put an old on this. Yeah.
ガラスレンズの調整完了。ロックオン。ファイヤー。これで終わりだなんて。みんなが努力した結果です。
Hmm. I guess that one. I feel like 10%. It's not amazing. Whoa!
探索開始。ロックオン。ファイヤー。みんなぬいぐるみになっちゃえ。
溶けていくのか。
苦労が水の泡に。
That's a very strong recharge.
みんなぬいぐるみになっちゃえ。ロックオン。ファイヤー。
Oh my god. Fresnel keeps jumping on the tile. Okay, that wasn't too tough.
撃退しました。
新たな勝利に祝杯を。
Okay, well... Oh, my Discord crashed, so now I'm just gone. But thank you so much for tuning in, thank you for tuning in. My throat is so sore. I need to practice reading stories more. Because if you didn't notice, I was taking a break. So, yeah. I do PNC content, and... well, I'm still working on stuff. I just released a guide, and I'm thinking about making a video. But check the community tab for a new resource that I hope is probably the most concise and condensed I can make any surface level information for your PNC doll building needs. And, well, see you next time. Goodbye!